Mic check one. Attention everyone, attention everyone. We're about to resume the games. We're about to resume the games. So the teams that were scheduled to play, that's the U12, Portsmouth, Jamaica versus Cayman Fury, and Court 1, and Court 2, Corinaldi, U12 versus Mona Prep.
Please get ready for the game. We're going to ask everyone to clear the court. Clear the court. We're ready for the games. Please clear the court. If you're not playing in the next game, we're asking you to leave the court. Thank you, darling. If you are not playing, please clear the court.
Umpires, 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 please get ready for the two games.
Umpires for court 1. Umpires for court 2, we are ready. Umpires for court 1. Umpires for court 1. And Rousseau primary and Buffy. Okay. All right. Okay. The next game on court after this game is going to be Blaze United and Barrack Road on court 1, and Rousseau Primary and Buff Bay United on court 2. So please get ready right after this game. Umpires, we're ready. Court 1. Yes. Timekeepers. Okay. On the whistle. On the whistle.
I want to big up my Mona volunteers for helping us to sweep water off the courts. Mona, big up on yourselves, the volunteers. If we're giving some shirts and next year we can come, I help you again. Yeah! Give it up for Mona.
Big up Mona, big up Mona.
All right, we are back with more action on court. Games have resumed on board court 1 and court 2. Court 1, Portsmouth out of Jamaica versus Cayman Fury out of Cayman Islands. Under 12 competition. Cayman Fury with an early turnover.
Next game on court 1 is going to be Blaze United and Barrack Road. And on court 2 is going to be Rousseau Primary and Buff Bay United. Please get ready to take the court.
Coach Leighton Roper. They are doing a fabulous job down there in Portland. Back to this game, Portsmouth, Cayman Fury. Under 12 division is closely contested. I'm constantly amazed by how competitive these juniors are. Portsmouth, one of the top front runners in this under 12 competition.
Next game on court is Blaze United and Barrack Road
Their superstar
and Rousseau Primary and Buff Bay. We're at 15.
Cayman Fury though, they have leveled the score 1 apiece and their fans loved every bit of it. I can tell you who did not love that. The goal defense from Portsmouth as she stormed through for an intercept, converted by her team. Awesome response by Portsmouth. Now the center pass. Beautiful take there by the wing attack from Portsmouth to find her goal attack under the rim, and she converts. Portsmouth in full control. 4-1. There is this goal defense again. Beautiful read on the play. Quick transition by Portsmouth. Nice control. Portsmouth, obviously a well-drilled team. Straight back into defense. And they push the lead out 5-1. Portsmouth out of Jamaica.
We want to welcome our viewers online to our second day games of the International Netball Classics. We're streaming live on Flex TV. Again, it's a beautiful day, a beautiful Sunday, Easter Sunday, here in the city of Miramar at the amphitheater. Come on down if you're home. We have some exciting games, even our finals this afternoon. Currently on court 2, we have Corinaldi under 12 from Jamaica versus Mona Prep from Jamaica. And this is the under 12 qualifying round. So this morning we do have the under 12 teams playing. This is the best from yesterday. And now we have Mona Prep versus Corinaldi from Jamaica. We want to welcome all our sponsors, all our teams from all over the world. I know yesterday we mentioned a few. We have teams from the United Kingdom, teams from Florida, teams from Jamaica, teams from Trinidad and Tobago, and also the Cayman Islands. It promises to be a very, very entertaining day today. So again, if you're home watching online, come on down. Come to the amphitheater in Miramar and have yourself a wonderful day filled with excitement and netball. So on court, we have the Corinaldi from Jamaica. I need to get that name right. So the Corinaldi from Jamaica and Mona Prep. Now looking at these young ladies, that goal attack, she has the height. That goal attack is very tall. And that's an under 12 team. So she's under 12 or 12 years old. Can you imagine her next year? So the team in the pink and blue, that is Corinaldi. And Mona Prep is in the blue and white. I'm still amazed by that under 12 gold attack. These young ladies, they play their hearts out. So now the wing attack for the Corinaldi team has the ball. An interception was made by Mona Prep. It seemed as if there was a contact called against Corinaldi. So Mona Prep is in possession after such an interception. Quick look into the circle. And that is indeed a tall goalkeeper. The Corinaldi team has a very, very good chance. Did they get that ball? No. So they have a tall goalkeeper and a tall goal defense. A tall goal attack. This team has a lot of potential. So Mona Prep has the ball. And now the goal attack has the ball from Mona Prep. She goes up. Well, that's a obstruction call against the goalkeeper. The ball went out of court. Seems to still be the attacker's ball. Oh, that went outside. So now the attackers are now on the defending side of it. So Corinaldi now has the ball. So is that the wing defense? The goal defense takes the ball. Passes it to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper now passes it to the goal attack. Passes to her center. That was a stepping call on the goal attack. And she goes immediately into the defense mode. So there was some confusion there as to who should get that ball. And they're watching the time. What an interception by the goal attack. Another interception by the goal defense on the Mona Prep team. There's a call made. There's a call made against Mona Prep. Oh. So now let's see if they will capitalize on this one. It's an outside call. Oh, that's a quick thinking by the goal attack. Good pass, up and in. Yes, she made it. And there goes the final whistle of the game. I'm not sure of the score for that game, but we'll get that score in a minute. So that was Mona Prep versus Corinaldi.
All right, so we're back on court.
That game ended 3-2 to Mona Prep. So Corinaldi was 2, Mona Prep. Next game on court will be Rousseau's Primary, or Rousseau Primary, versus Buff Bay United under 12. So that's Rousseau Primary versus Buff Bay United under 12. So we're live at the Miramar Amphitheater, the International Netball Classics, and it's Super Sunday match. So the game is on. So the game on the court right now is Rousseau in blue and red versus Buff Bay in yellow and blue. So that's Rousseau's blue and red team versus Buff Bay in yellow and blue. So this seems as if the goal defense will take that ball. And intent was to get to the center there. It was intercepted. Well, it went outside. So the ball now belongs, well, stays in Rousseau's possession. It seems to be an infringement on court. So now the ball comes on court. She passes that to her wing attack. So now the goal attack takes a shot. And it is good. So this is the under 12 qualifying game. And it's the qualifiers number 4. So this little goal attack seems as if she's she did make a shot. But it seems as if the umpire made a call. That was a L ball called against the goal attack. She had that ball too long. Good interception by the center. And she tried to make a pass to the goal attack. A little fumble there. Good come in front. So the goal attack came in front for the ball. Pole got a little bit shifted there, so it was an outside ball. So now they're on the defense. Rousseau's primary and Buff Bay. Seems as if that was an outside ball. Now Rousseau's has the ball again. But there was a call made against Rousseau's, and now the ball goes back to Buff Bay. So the wing defense will take the ball. She made a pass to their center, collected it back. Actually, that was the wing attack. So now they will turn. So that's the end of the first half of this game. Remember, this is a rally, so each half is 5 minutes. So each half 5 minutes long. So they start real quick, no delaying. She tries her shot there, and it was not successful. Seemed as if the other teammate gave the ball. Yes, it's an outside call. Oh, no. Yes. Actually, that was outside on the other team. Now, that was a good goal. All right, so again, it's Mona. It's Receipts Primary versus Buff Bay United. Buff Bay just made a shot. And now Receipts is on the attack. That was a good interception done by the Buff Bay goal defense, or goalkeeper. So we want to welcome our viewers again online. And again, we have, this is the under 16 team. And it is actually Denoon versus Bonire. So that's Denoon versus Bonire. So Denoon versus the Bonire team. So the center. And this is a bigger set of girls that we're looking at. Out of play, a goal attack will take a shot. So the goal shooter seems to be a lot of calls there about the goal shooters on the goal shooters. They keep stepping in the circle. The movements in the circle is a no-no. You don't want to do that. You're losing your opportunity to make a shot. So it is a turnover to the Denoon team. And they took too long with the ball. It is considered L ball. Center passed the ball to the goal attack. She dropped the ball. And in that case, the umpire then called. And then this was a stepping call again in the circle. All right, seems to be a lot of confusion right there. And it's halftime, so now they are switching and making changes. So they are on the attack. Nice pass, but again, the stepping in the circle seems to be wonderful interception. A contact is called on the Denoon Center. Seems as if that was a pass to the goal shooter who wasn't ready for it. All right, so seems to be a lot of ball will be given to the center. Oh no, it is in possession of Denoon. It is in Denoon's possession. Nice try.
Please listen carefully to what the game announcers are. We are giving the game numbers. The game numbers. Everybody, we are behind schedule. Your game numbers with the teams and the courts will be announced now. Game number and court and teams that are on court. Please, managers, listen carefully.
Okay, so right now we're at game number 21. Central, on court 2, Greater Portmore and Buff Bay on court 2.
Montego Bay High School and Katerham under 14. Guys, we're going to ask you to please clear court 2. Please clear court 2. If you're not playing, please clear the court. Montego Bay High School and Caterham under 14. Umpire, this one is going to be a walkover. Who's on court 2? Is court 2 umpires ready? On your whistle. Next team on right after this is going to be Strikers under 14 from Cayman versus Cayman Fury under 14 on court 1. On court 2 is Bethlehem Juniors versus Merle Grove on court 2.
I want to welcome you back to the live streaming of the International Netball Classics. Here on Court 2, we are having the Under 14 qualifying Game 2. Montego Bay High School from Jamaica versus Caterham, Under 14 from the United Kingdom. So this is the Under 14 team, just a bit above the Under 12. And this is the qualifiers. So the ball went outside. The goalkeeper will be taking that ball. She passed it to the goal defense. Goal defense now passes it back to the goalkeeper, who handed it off to her center. She struggled to make a good pass in, but it appears it's actually now in the hands of Caterham. So the wing defense for Caterham passes to the wing attack, who tried to get it to the goal attack. Wasn't successful. Ball went outside. And now it is a turnover to the Montego Bay from Jamaica. So the goal defense passed it to the center, but seems that the center made some extra steps with that one. So now the ball is again turned over to Caterham. So the goal defense will take that pass. Goal attack received it. She's now trying to make a pass, but the opponents are too close, less than 3 feet. Pass taken by the wing defense, who passed to the goal defense, who made a pass to the goal attack, who sent it on to her center, who gave it back to her right in the circle. And she made a shot. It was pretty high, but not high enough. Seems like the Montego Bay made a pass too high for that little center. All right, so Caterham got that ball back. Now the goal attack is trying to make a pass in the circle, but with such a high pass and a tall goal defense, didn't seem successful. The goal shooter is half the height of that goal keep. All right, so the goal attack. Now, what's a good pass in the circle? Let's see if she'll capitalize, and she does. So the goal shooter capitalized on that. Her goal keep was way somewhere else. So now Montego Bay, center pass. Goal shooter, center, and the goal shooter gets that ball. She tried to pass it to her attack. Nice high ball, and a good shot. I mean, we've been talking from yesterday about how these youngsters who have taken the time, good try, center, to learn a sport that is pretty challenging, but the teamwork effort behind it, the mental aspect of it is one that you can't learn in a textbook. So this is good team bonding, good team building, and also self-development. So it's the Montego Bay pass, Montego Bay center pass. Now we have the center who's going to try to make a good pass to her goal shoot, who needed to get off the ground a little bit so she could actually catch that ball. So now the Katerham team is on the defense, and it seems as if this is the first half of this game. So now they switch ends and make changes.
Can I have the coaches for Merle Grove? Can I have the coaches from Merle Grove come to the table, please? The coach from Merle Grove, can you make it to the official table as soon as possible?
So we are here again at the Miramar Amphitheater at the International Netball Classics. On court, we have Montego Bay under 14 versus Katerham under 14. That's a wonderful interception by the goal defense. Pass it to her wing defense, and her wing attack now makes a long pass. Probably too long of a pass to the goal shooter. Nevertheless, the Caterham goalkeeper will take that pass. She makes a good pass to her goal defense, who makes a long pass to her goal attack, and then now a long pass to the center, and an overhead pass made with the attempt to get to the goal attack or the goal shoot went outside. So the goalkeeper for the Montego Bay team will take that ball. Not a very good pass to her goal defense. Nevertheless, she did get it. And these
Okay,
overhead
so
passes are pretty.
Game
Ooh,
25.
that was a nice pass, but seemed as if there was
Strikers under 14
a
versus
call made
Fury under
against the Montego Bay team, so it was a turnover.
Bethlehem Junior under 14 plays Merle Grove. So Merle Grove, you are playing on court 2 and you're playing Bethlehem. On court 1 is going to be Strikers under 14 and Cayman Fury after this game, after the game that's playing on court 2.
So the next game coming up, Bethlehem Junior under 14 versus Merle Grove under 14. So the Bethlehem team is a team from the Bethlehem Academy. It's a school here in South Florida. They've been training for the past 2 months. Brand new to the sport. Pretty disciplined. For 2 months they've been training. Let's see what they have. Now they're going to be playing against Mona from Jamaica. So it's the Bethlehem team from Florida versus the Mona team from Kingston, Jamaica.
We are about to resume action on court 1. Cayman Fury coming up against Strikers from Jamaica. We're almost at the end of our round games. Getting closer and closer to the business end of the competition.
So the Mona team intercepted that ball.
We're getting
And
closer and closer to the
yes,
trophies.
they intercepted it, but there was a stepping call made against the Mona team.
That's what all these teams came here from, the silverware. All teams want to go home with something to show. But they have to play for it. It's all to play for here.
So the
at
Mona
the
team is on the
2026
attack.
International Netball Classics in Miramar, Florida.
And they will make an attempt to shoot. The goalkeeper defended that one. And they actually missed that shot. So now the Mona team has an opportunity. Well, actually, the ball went to the... It was a good catch by the center. Try a good attempt in intercepting that ball. And it seems like an outside ball to the Bethlehem team. Yes. So the Bethlehem team has an opportunity to make a pass.
Strikers
now
under
and to
14
take a
versus
shot.
Cayman Fury under 14.
So it is a Bethlehem ball.
Cayman Fury. They came here with two teams, under 12 and under 14. So they have a whole crowd supporting them. And they are loud.
So Bethlehem is again now on the defense, while the Mona team is attacking.
Cayman Fury.
And the Mona, they put up a shot.
They are now in possession. They want to make good of this opportunity. The center from
Obstruction was
Strikers
called
out of
against,
play.
or contact was called against the goal
The
defense.
shooter lines
So
up a
Mona
big shot.
made a shot. Now it is Mona's
Not on
ball.
this occasion.
That's a good try by the goalkeeper.
It's one apiece, early days. Cayman Fury
And the
versus
Bethlehem team is
Strikers.
defending.
Under 4 competition. Awesome intercept there from the goalkeeper.
The center for the Bethlehem is pretty small.
Strikers goalkeeper, she's
She's probably
tall.
about,
You don't want to take the
probably-
aerial
she's
route with
small,
her
but-
around.
she must be that age, but I think she's probably about 10. And it's Bethlehem's turn.
Strikers need to reward their goalkeeper here. And straight
That was a
into the
contact
goal
foul
attack.
against the goal attack.
Who does just that? Strikers 2, Cayman Fury
So
1.
now the Bethlehem has a chance. Didn't go in, but now they're back on the defense. Running down that court, these youngsters, these new beginners, I would call.
There she is again. This Strikers goalkeeper. Tall and aerial.
She makes another attempt. And there goes that little center right there to the goal of
Another big rebound by this Strikers goalkeeper. But Strikers turn it over again. This time, Cayman Fury. 10 seconds to go, they need to hurry. Time will beat them. Half time. 2-0. Strikers in the lead. Cayman Fury. Household changes. Bibs are flying all around. Center pass of Cayman. They're taking their time. They are leading this one 2-0.
So on court 1, and next game up. On court 1, we have Real Bedford under 16 versus Alpha.
This defensive end from Strikers though, they are wreaking havoc at the
Real
moment.
Bedford and Alpha is on court 1.
But Cayman Fury,
On court 2 is Katerham under 16A and Real Bedford under 16A.
beautiful rebound there by the goal shooter. Unlucky not to be able to convert that one. Strikers, through their impressive goalkeeper. They're on the go again.
Send in the updates right now.
So it's Strikers. Another goal in. They extend their lead to 3 with the center pass to follow. Strikers on the money early. Good contest there from the goal defense from Cayman. I spoke about the aerial efforts from this goalkeeper, but she's on the floor as well. Strikers goalkeeper. Player of the match performance so far. She's leading her team from the back.
Come on, Strikers.
And rewarded with a beautiful shot by the goal attack.
Court 1 is on fire.
Strikers extend their lead. I love the patient play from Cayman. They have had some beautiful passages, but Cayman shooters just unable to reward them so far. But you can see that they are building. They're getting better every game. Cayman Fury, look out for them.
All right. Court 1 is on fire.
Cayman Fury, they have scored their first goal in this encounter,
Teams on Court 1
to the delight of the fans.
game.
I think everybody here in this stadium is rooting for Cayman. They have grown significantly throughout this tournament.
All right. Court 1 is on fire.
Seconds to go in this encounter. Strikers leading the way with this one. 5-1. Strikers goal attack and goalkeeper. They have been standouts. But teamwork has been the order of the day. 6 seconds to go. Let's see if they are aware of the time. Streaming down court.
Let's go.
Disrupted by Cayman, but one last chance.
All
Not to
right.
be for Strikers, but they take this one away convincingly. Strikers, they are eyeing the trophies. They want to have a say come finals time,
This game is on fire.
and they are looking the goods.
Can I hear from the winning side cheer again?
graphics card. You know that, right? There's no graphics card. Graphics card. That's the G-Force. That's the G-Force. But the thing is, it's not about the graphics card. It's about like
All right, so now we are back on court 2 for another exciting game. We have the Katerham versus Real Bedford. Both teams are from the United Kingdom. So the Katerham versus Real Bedford. This seems to be a fast-paced game. The goal shooter is now making the first attempt. Wow, the goal attack came in for that rebound. That's awesome. Seems like there was an obstruction call made against the goal defense, and the shot was successful. So now it is Real Bedford's ball. Seems like there was a break-in call made against Katerham. Real Bedford made a pass from the wing attack to the goal attack, or goal shoot. Now the goal attack has the ball, and as the wing attack makes a quick look into the circle, nice overhead lob ball to the goal attack from the center, and the shot is successful. Not sure why that was called back, because the goal did score. All right, so now it is Caterham's center pass. Quick ball there. Now the goal shoot puts up that shot, and it's successful. And this is now an under 16 team. So that's a quick pass, quick turn from the wing attack. Now to the shooter, who passes the cross court to the wing attack again. Now it seems to be an outside ball. Across the circle to the center, who patiently waited to pass and waited long enough to get a good pass to her shooter. It's Caterham's ball, center to goal attack to wing attack to shooter. One ball in, she misses that shot, and the Caterham defense went in for it. A fumble there, and the goal shooter stepped. How the wing attack catches that ball with a quick turn towards her goal is extremely one that I think even myself should practice. So the goal shooter did not capitalize on that, but a pass that was not accurate allowed the Real Bedford team to get the ball back in possession. But the defense is giving them a warm time. They managed to get it into the shooter. She misses that ball again. Now the ball is back in possession of the Katerham team. The wing attack comes front for that ball. Goal attack came out and helped. Center made her way down to the corner of the circle. Ooh, what a turn by the goal shooter. And she capitalized on that. Now the ball should be going to the Real Bedford team, because that was Caterham center pass. Nice stretch right there by the goal attack. Capitalize on it. Now it is the Caterham center pass. Good turn there. Ooh, now they have to work it back. They have to work that ball back. So overhead from the goal defense, back to the goal defense. Along the side of the court, and interception by the Caterham center. Try to save that, but a wing attack the wing defense wasn't successful. Now they have an opportunity to score. Well, unfortunately, that's the half, so they should be able to capitalize on their next center pass. So again, this is a fast-paced game. The whistle blows right off the bat. You have to make a quick decision. All right, so now the Caterham team is shooting on that side, so they just made a shot. So Real Bedford is now on the attack. And it's lovely how they put the ball away from the defense. Wonderful. So, unfortunately, that was a turnover by the Caterham, the Real Bedford team. Caterham is now on the attack.
On court 2, Holy Trinity and Gainstead. Up next, Sabana on court 1, Holy Trinity.
Next is Holy Trinity versus Gainstead. So that's Holy Trinity from Jamaica versus Gainstead High School from Jamaica. Again, we want to welcome our viewers online.
Correcting it right now. So what it kept doing was to shift the terms of the teams in terms of their playing.
So I think the teams,
So now we found out what it was because one of the
teams were announced to play. The teams that were announced to play,
they were like each out of the
they aren't playing their correct opponents.
on court 1 and court 2 when actually Real Bedford is supposed to be playing Real Bedford. That's what it is supposed to be. Right? So right now they're making the correction and as soon as I get the final update,
Okay. We apologize for the error in calculations.
So there was an error by the officials, by the official system.
Is the correct schedule.
Incorrect
The
teams.
original schedule which was given.
But we'll go to a break here.
The correct schedule.
And once we have confirmed the teams that are to be
On
played,
court 1
we will come back.
should be Real Bedford B versus Real Bedford A on court 1. On court 2, it's Katerham versus Camperdown. Those are the sets of games that are going to be played currently. The next set of games on court 1 is Sabana versus Gainstead. Sabana versus Gainstead. On court 2, after the game now, is Holy Trinity versus Caraccom. Alpha was a loser in the last round, so Alpha was not going to be in this round. So, Real Bedford AB versus A on court 1. Caterham versus Camperdown on court 2. Sabre versus Caraccom next. Sabre versus Gainstead next on court 1. And Holy Trinity versus Caraccom on court 2. Apologies. Officials, let's restart the clocks and let's get it going. Officials, please restart. As on court 2, Caterham versus Camperdown. Court 1, Real Bedford B versus Real Bedford A. On court 1, following the Real Bedford A versus Real Bedford B, will be Sabana versus Gainstead. On court 2, Holy Trinity versus Caraccom.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Apologies
So we're back with
for the miscommunication
a
earlier.
set of new games, and it is Camperdown versus Katerham. So Camperdown versus Katerham on court 2. Goal shooter apparently stepped right there, so it's a turnover to the Caterham team. Those quick turns to their shooting pole is one that will definitely be an advantage that they would have over the Camperdown team from Jamaica. Quick pass from the center to her wing attack right there. Wing attack to the goal attack to her shooter, the center, and then center looks for a pass to the goal attack. The goal defense was right there, but contact was made. So now she's out of play. The goal attack has an opportunity to score this one for her team, and she does not score that one for her team. So it's a backline pass. Now the center is looking to make a pass. As I said, that quick turn to the goal after catching the ball puts them at an advantage. And contact was made against the defense for Camperdown. Well, actually the center from Camperdown. That's a good challenge by the goalkeeper. Ball went outside, will be taken by the wing attack to the center, who now looks for that quick pass to her goal attack. A nice stretching right there by that goal attack from the Caterham team. Quick center pass taken. So on the legs of the Caterham team, they have CAT. So that's their nickname for their team, the Cats. Good rebound by the goal attack, who ensured that one got in. So now the ball is back to the circle for a center pass for the Camperdown team. Camperdown team is now on the attack. There's an offense called on the Caterham defense, which gives Camperdown attacking team an opportunity to score. Now let's see, she's gonna try to bring that one up. Quick pass in there. Nice pass. Nice tip. All right, let's see. She's going to try to make this one, and she made the shot. So now it's the Caterham center pass. Caterham with that quick turn towards their goal. So it's the quick turn in the air. Nice lob pass. She pushes off though. So the goal shooter pushes off on the goalkeeper, which causes a turnover, but then the goalkeeper took too long to release that ball. And she made a turnover in the circle. She's a quick hands. And now the ball heads down to the Camperdown side. So the goalkeeper now looks for her teammates. She made a pass. It seems to be overturned. If it's an outside pass. So loose ball recovered by Caterham. Seems as if they're going to make good with this one, taking advantage of all those turnovers. So now it's Camperdown center pass. The call was made against Caterham team. Will not be able to utilize that as the halftime ran out. And now they're playing the last half of this game. So it seems to be a turnover to the Camperdown team. Wing defense looks for her goalkeeper, who made a stunning catch. Back to the goal defense. They need to get the ball out of that third and down into the attacking third. Don't have a lot of time. Defense is actually working. Good shot on that goal shooter. Very good shot. So now it is the Camperdown center pass. So they actually stole a center pass. So the goal defense is now out of play, which allows the goal attack to either step in and take a shot, and the goal shoot did very well by keeping her goal defense, the only defender in the circle, keeping her close to her. The goal attack made that step in. Now Katerham is on the defense, and they made their shot. So that was a good pass. And she's going to take a shot all the way out there. It wasn't successful. The long arms of the goalkeeper. Long arms of the goalkeeper rebounded that one. So 2 minutes and about 23 seconds left in this game against Camperdown and Katerham. Wonderful interception by the wing attack from Katerham, but she actually went out of bounds. So one of the key things, that was a no-look pass by the goal shooter. One of the key things that makes this Caterham team a little bit more advanced over the Camperdown team was the ability that they had to move real quickly. They move extremely fast on that court. Up and in for the goal attack. So now Camperdown has an opportunity to make a shot and possibly either tie this game or win the game. They're playing really, really well on the wonderful shot, Camperdown. Wonderful shot. With 53, intercepted by that Camperdown. Those long hands, the long hands, the long hands by that goalkeeper. Ball going down. It's time for them to defend that ball again. Wonderful interception again by that goalkeeper. Wonderful interception. This game is exciting. They just need to make proper passes into proper passes really to their teammates. So there was a call made. With 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And they missed the shot. And they scored. That was an exciting game.
All right, next up
court 1, Holy Trinity and Caraccom on court 2. Court 1, Serba and Gainstead. Court 2, Holy Trinity and Caraccom.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so the skills challenge. Some of them go through it today. It's a competition, right? So there's going to be one team on this side, and we'll get the team.
Quarterfinal number 3, Sabana from Saba, the small island in the Lesser Antilles. 2,000 people, can you believe it? They are known as the spoiled queens. Can they spoil the party here for Gainstead? Gainstead is a famous netball school in Jamaica. Many times it's a boys and girl netball champions, coached by national coach Dalton Hines. But joining me in commentary for this one, the one and only former Firebirds captain, Gabby Simpson. Gabby, how are you?
Hello, very good to be on.
Oh my God, I'm so excited to have you here with me for this one. This should be a cracking game. How have you liked the experience so far?
Yeah, it's been a great experience, and we've followed Sabre from the first game. Katie's been on the bench with them, coaching away. So, yeah, it's been cool to see their development across the tournament. But yeah, just seeing everyone play has been great.
Yes, Saba, they'll have a big task on their hands against this Gainstead team. This Gainstead team, well coached by national representative coach Dalton Hines from Jamaica. But Saba, they're fearless. And this center for them, I have been extremely impressed by her.
Yeah, absolutely. She's no fuss. She gets in, get the job done, puts her hand up when she's got a contact and rolls on.
And very unassuming. Her ability to read the play and go for intercepts as well. I'm sure you'd like that.
I love a good defensive center, that's for sure.
So here we go. One apiece early days. Gainstead, you see their shooting circle. A typical Jamaican circle, a big goal shoot and then a small goal attack.
You definitely see a few of those around. Yeah, beautiful style. I love the way the goal attack sweeps across, opens up that back hold for the goal shooter. But a great intercept there by Sabre, flying through court.
And there's the center again, but turned over.
That's also a typical thing we see from the Jamaican defenders. Those rangy arms going for flying intercepts in the air.
Absolutely, and streaming through court on the transition play. And the towering goal shooter, she puts Gainstead one goal ahead. I love to see how these players fearlessly contest.
I agree. I think you've got to be fearless as a defender. Otherwise, any hesitation, you're not going to be able to get those touches. So those flying for the pocket balls, absolutely vital in my eyes.
Good tip there for young defenders. You need to be fearless. Don't want to be second thought. No second thoughts on intercepts. So it's Gainstead, another turnover. looking to extend their lead here, Gabby.
I like their patience, being able to play the ball back and then work it down the court.
Very Australian.
Very Australian.
Saba not giving up easily. They believe that they deserve to be here. They want to feature in the finals. Beautiful split landing there by the goal attack. And very accurate shooting early. Gainstead rolling away with this one. 4 goes to 1.
Yeah, it's a, excuse the pun, it's a tall challenge for the Sabre defenders there up against the taller goal shooter. So you've got to get creative with how you're going to win ball.
What are some tips that you would be giving a shorter goalkeeper to mark somebody of that stature?
I would say footwork is super
Okay,
important.
next game coming
And I'd be
up,
looking for
141,
going for flies into the
Portsmouth
pocket from the wing attack and the goal attack coming through court.
Under 12
Absolutely.
versus Mona.
If you're not able to win the battle in the circle, might as well look outside.
That's it.
We have Blaze United versus Buff Bay.
Gabby Simpson, 2-time Premiership player with the Queensland Firebird. Gabby, 2015, 2016, which one was your favorite?
2015 was pretty great, but 2016 we were the first team to be able to go back-to-back in the ANZ Championship, so that was special. That was in double extra time too, so absolutely exhausted by the end of it, but made it all the more special.
2015, the highway robbery.
Yeah.
Swift led for most of that game. And you guys stole it at the end, but of course, the 2016 championships, double extra time, must have felt great.
Double extra time, yep. Romelda shooting that final goal. I've never felt more relieved in my life.
Romelda Aiken, one of the best shooters who have ever played the game. And I'm sure somebody like this goal shooter from Gainstead, she'd be looking at Romelda and thinking, okay, that's possible for me too.
Absolutely. And it's been great talking to a lot of the players here and asking them who their favourite players are. Your Shamira Sterlings, your Latanyas. They've got such amazing role models that have made it all the way to Super Netball. And that's pretty cool that a few of them have started here at this competition.
Yes, they have. What I like about this goal attack, so the offload is obviously there with this tall goal shooter, but she's still confident to go to the post, just to ensure that she's taking some of the pressure off the goal shooter.
Yep, that's super important so that the game plan is not predictable and it forces defenders to have to make decisions. You can't just go 2 players back on the goal shooter.
There's a Shamira Sterling block down there from the goalkeeper just now.
Unreal.
Katie, she's on her feet. Signature of the Firebird coaches. I saw Kiri Wills on her feet the entire time a few nights ago against the Giants.
Yep, you won't see Katie Walker sitting down too much. She's high energy, high positivity. She can make any team believe in themselves, that's for sure.
Yes, absolutely. You can see that from her energy. And they're down 6 goals to 2 at the moment, but she's still trying to fuel that energy throughout the team.
Yep, she sure is.
There's that big ball over to the goal shooter. She's obviously very accurate, but it helps when you're so close to the rim.
Yes, it does. Sometimes that puts extra pressure on though. You have so many shots, makes it harder to be able to hit all of them. But as long as you get the rebounds, that's my thoughts on tall goal shooters. Yeah. They always nail the rebound, so it doesn't matter.
Romelda Aiken, Georgia rebound queen. You'd have known all about that.
Rebound queen.
She sometimes needs 2-3 attempts to get it in, but she's very reliable, Romelda.
Yep.
If she doesn't get it in on the first time, she more than likely will get the rebound.
Absolutely.
Janelle Fowler Nimhard, another Jamaican great. On the other hand,
For the next
she is a
game,
shooting machine.
Yeah.
She will nail every time, almost every time on the first attempt.
Almost every time. And the two of them have started going out to that super shot range, so they're starting to get more accurate on their long shots.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Just shows how great they are.
Yeah. I've been really impressed with this Sabre goal attack across the tournament. I think she's very unassuming. She moves quite nicely, flicks the ball back in there, and made 3 or 4 efforts to try and get that loose ball, and now they've ended up with it.
Unlucky not to score that one, but you can see from Sabre they're a spirited team. They will never give up. And I think this is their first international tournament as well, so they'll get better.
That was beautiful play through court. A ball on the outside, centered back through the center. That's what we like to see.
Absolutely. The goal shooter unlucky to be called for contact on that play though, spoiling it. But watch Gainstead transition to defense here to try and get this back. See everybody close on their player, and it's the wing defense who gets the spoils.
I think she's got 3 spoils while I've been watching this last little bit. Nothing I like more than a good wing defense taking flying intercepts.
She is incredible. And if you look at the length of her arms, they're close to her knees.
Yep.
A signature of Jamaican players, really long arms.
Yep. I remember Romelda Aiken. She's 198 centimeters tall, but 210 centimeters in arm width.
Look at that. Romelda Aiken. Diddy, as you guys famously call her. Beautiful front cut there by the goal attack, and she'll back herself in here, and she scores. Quarterfinal action here at the Amphitheater Center here in Miramar, Florida. 2026 International Netball Classics. My name is Kurt Dale, and with me is the great Gabby Simpson. Gainstead take this one away. 8-2, and they move into the semi-final. Big up to Sabre, all the way from the Lesser Antilles.
Great game to watch. Super entertaining.
Absolutely. These players from Sabre make up a population of 2,000. Can you imagine that?
Court 1 is Portsmouth versus Mona Prep. Court 2.
So heading on court now is a under 12 battle, Gabby. The under 12s, they are the smaller ones. I've been super impressed with them because I don't know, I don't remember when I was that small and playing sport. I don't know if I was this competitive and this fierce. And their awareness, it's just, it's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. I can definitely see the competitive nature of these athletes. There's the white line fever. You know, you cross onto that court and the game is on. Everyone is serious, everyone is intense. But then the moment that everyone here steps off the court, relax, nice and calm.
Yes.
Nothing phases.
So Portsmouth, they'll start with the center pass. They have this goal attack, this tall goal attack. Jamaica, she's from Jamaica. Jamaicans, we don't usually have these tall goal attacks, but she could be looking to change the future. She's a standout for them along with their goal defense. Look at them lead this team. Straight into the action is the goal defense. Stolen there, but given back momentarily.
Yeah, well read by the goal defense. And a great arms over too.
And she stood her ground on that one. Very, very smart from her. But Portsmouth straight back into defense, and they turn it over again.
For everyone watching out there, that's the most important moment of defense. You'll win the most ball from the first pass after an intercept or something like that. They've done a great job there to win the ball back early.
There you go. More tips from Gabby. Portsmouth, they hit the scoreboard first. Look at this goal defense work.
Some nice dodges from the goal attack here.
Beautiful dodges. They're patient. They want to get on the board. These games are 10 minutes long, 5 minutes halves. So you want to nail your center pass early in the game.
Oh, well done.
And you saw the dodge again from the goal attack. It's just the patience to know that she's going to make that dodge there.
Yeah, lots of patience with the ball. A lot of trust in her to be able to make that move and then open the space back up. But the reason why she has to do it is because the goal defense is right on her. So every move she has to do a prelim to get away.
She might want to make those prelims a little bit earlier though. Just to create that space.
Welcome again to our viewers.
The goal defense, beautiful jump over the shot.
Internet, Flex TV.
So Portsmouth.
Port 2, we currently have Blaze United versus Buff Bay in blue and white. Blaze is in red and black with that tall shooter. She puts it
so
up in
now we'd have seen this a few times. Straight after a turnover, the teams give the ball back.
Right now, and
as you were saying earlier, Gabby, wow, beautiful shot. That's the best time to get a turnover after a turnover.
Absolutely. So if you have just won the ball, the most important thing is to come in for a small pass to make it a safe pass for the person who's got the adrenaline rush. They've just taken that intercept.
Buff Bay that is under attack. She makes it overhead pass, which was not successful and intercepted by the goal.
Make them throw the ball away with adrenaline, like this one right here.
Brilliant, good contest there, but possession stays with this team in blue. It's Mona Prep versus Portsmouth. So all tournament, Portsmouth, they have been given good supply to their goal attack. She's usually taller than the goal defense, but this goal defense matching her with height and being a problem so far.
Yeah, it's always interesting when the goal attack is taller than the goal shooter, but I've noticed that the goal shooter drives out of the circle to create space and the goal attack goes in there, so then she can use her nice height for that role.
So Mona Prep with the center pass. 2 goals to 1, but Mona Prep, this is an opportunity for them to level. Goal defense called out a play a long way out of the circle. Gabby, what should they be setting up here?
They should be getting that goal attack back in the circle like she's just moving towards now. Now from here, quick double plays in would be the best way to get her free.
Unlucky for them. Held ball. And Portsmouth, they look to punish. Big contest there. But let's go. Same play. 2v1. They look straight down.
Well done for the wing defense, disrupting that flow there. I call that a smart contact. Make sure that goal defense had time to get back onto the goal attack.
Yes, and we spoke about that yesterday in commentary briefly, that not all contacts are bad contacts. Sometimes it's just about slowing the play down.
That's it.
Ensuring that your team can get back into defense.
Absolutely, and often wing defense needs to be the one to do that because their wing attack can't go and score goals, so they can do little things that are a little bit less risky.
So it's halftime. They are looking to change ends. 2-1 Portsmouth, still in charge of this semi-finals.
I've really enjoyed these speedy changeovers at halftime.
Yes. So Portsmouth versus Mona Prep. And Portsmouth.
Too strong for her own good, that one. Yes. I've thrown a few of those in my time.
Haven't we all? No goal. So Gabby, pin. So penalty. The penalty was awarded to the opposition team. She took a shot. It scored. The umpire said no goal. Explain to the viewers why.
So when a stepping call is made, it's a pass only. You can't actually take a shot. So the goal shooter had to make one more pass before someone could take a shot on that one. It's the same as an offside call. You can't take a shot off an offside call. You must pass it.
Brilliant. And as junior players, sometimes they may know it, but sometimes the adrenaline rush may cause them not to remember in the moment. But this experience and even the umpire calling that in the moment and she losing the ball will teach her a lot.
Absolutely. And especially when you're under the post. You know, you're trained to look at the post and shoot it. So respect that she took the shot, but unfortunately, not allowed.
Good hands in there from the goal attack. Hitting the ball out of court, hitting the cameraman. She apologized and went straight back into defense.
Geez, every ball is hotly contested here. That's amazing.
Strong take there from the wing attack under all sorts of pressure. Both teams desperately want this win. They find their goal attack. She'll do the signature step in. Usually very accurate, but this goal defense really doing a big one on her tonight. Or today.
Well kept in by the center.
Gabby, these kids are under 12. The contest in this game is unreal.
Absolutely. To be consistently contesting like this at under 12s, the work rate is huge. And pretty cool to think in a few years, imagine where they'll be.
Yep, good vision over. There's a high ball. You'll see the signature shooter to shooter here from them. The goal shooter composes herself. Turn over again.
Can they bring it through court this time? Oh, unlucky. Another opportunity here. Oh, these defenders just keep giving this ball back to them.
2 goals to 1. Less than a minute now, Gabby. The team that settles here first, I reckon, will win this one. Out, still with the lead. Watch them contest every ball here. Good strong ball over the top to the shooter. And to level the game.
Big moment there.
Mona Prep.
Placement into the goal shooter. You can feel the passion coming.
And the pressure to sink that shot.
The crowd is getting louder. These girls will be feeling more and more pressure every single pass.
Mona Prep with the center pass. Good shooter to shoot a pass, but intercepted by this brilliant goal defense. But straight back to Mona Prep.
That same pass. Oh,
but again, who wants this game?
45 seconds remaining.
Portsmouth.
Well done by the goal attack, just settling the play.
There's a penalty inside the circle. 30 seconds on the clock. The goal attack, she will step in here and try to take the shot. She's a confident shooter, this goal attack. Rebounded by the goal shooter. Whose ball?
Ten seconds remaining. Oh, well done.
It's a battle of the goal defenses at the moment, Gabby.
Big game players taking into
3 seconds.
Moments.
Can they get a goal from this one? No. Extra time, Gabby.
Extra time. Wowee.
Whew. I'm out of breath.
This
one was extraordinary.
This is the first extra time game I have commentated, and it's hard to talk while you're watching something so exciting.
And these players, there's so much happening at once. All right, so it's Mona Prep with the first turnover. But Let's see what happens. Can they take it down? They'll have the center pass to follow. Intercepted by the center brilliantly.
33 is going to be Corinaldi versus
The goal attack from Portsmouth. She has been their go-to girl all tournament. She needs to deliver here.
court 1. On court 2, it's going to be Merle versus Montego.
And she does.
Well done. The team that can stay the calmest here with the ball in hand will win this game.
All right, here we go. Mona Prep. A chance to respond. Searching for options.
Under 16A versus Gainstead under 16 on court 2.
Well done. Well taken.
Game 33.
This goal defense is wearing the goal attack like a backpack.
It is a great battle between the goal attack and the goal defense.
And the goal attack, she is an extremely good player as well.
34. Margot.
There she is. And she celebrated that one. We have a game on our hand.
Game 35.
Very nice backdoor play.
Caraccom versus Bedford.
Oh, and the goal defense delivers again.
Again and
Crucial
again.
intercepts. Oh, and the center returns on that same pass.
We are being treated to an intercept fest here. Both teams hungry for the semi-final victory. Portsmouth versus Mona. Both teams from Jamaica. Both teams from Kingston. There might be some friendly fire there, but both teams want to win this one, I'm sure.
How does this one end?
Unlucky for Mona Prep. They are going to lose their center pass.
Oh, very
Or do they?
unlucky.
They do, and I think that's the right call.
Yep. So how long play do we have here?
I am not sure.
We're writing this with you all.
Yes. Portsmouth, they lead this one by 1, but the goal shooter takes them out to 2. But Gabby, as a player, and I know Australia very strategic in the way how they play. So 10 seconds on the clock, you want them to take that center pass.
Absolutely. If it's 10 seconds on the clock, usually both defenders will go back into the circle to try and stop the ball getting in. But yes, we want the other team to take the centre pass and then we get the next centre pass.
Especially in a close game, that could be the advantage.
Yeah, definitely. In a game like this that's such a small amount of minutes, every centre pass means something.
Another
So
intercept there.
Yeah, really big moment.
And Portsmouth, if there's ever been a moment in the game, and there have been many, but Mona, this one would mean a lot to them, but spoiled.
Oh, no other than this goalkeeper and goal defence duo doing their job.
I mean, with that duo, they'll have plenty of moments.
Yeah.
They keep getting the ball back. They need to score here. They'll have the center pass to follow. Good vision.
These moments are the best moments to play in. When the pressure is on and everything you do can make a difference on the game, especially as a defender. Like that. Great intercept there from the goal shooter.
All right. She takes a breath on this one. Up and
And
in.
she finishes it with the shot. Incredible.
And she's pumped. Is that the end of the game, Gabby?
And that's the end of the game.
Portsmouth from Jamaica. They are off to the finals of the under-21, under-12 competition, my bad. Portsmouth, they were playing like under-21s, to be honest. This, I think, was the best game I've seen so far in this tournament, and I was happy to have Gabby with me to call it, because I don't think I could have done it alone, Gabby.
What an impressive game of netball. Both teams really stood up under pressure, and it just came down to that final, really, that centre pass that we talked about. Super, super impressive from both teams. Pleasure to watch.
One goal in it, 5-4. Portsmouth, they just hold on for a victory there, Gabby. I'm a shooter, and I can tell you, in those pressure moments, the hands feel like cement. They get so heavy. So to see these youngsters just staying mentally strong in those moments and sinking those shots, mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's super impressive. And that's something that every time you're in those moments, you learn how to do it better and better. And you learn how to deal with the pressure. So to be able to be delivering at 12 years old, unreal.
So Portsmouth, they will meet Blaze in the under-12 finals later this evening. So we move on to the under-14 semi-finals. On court 1, it's Corinaldi out of Western Jamaica, the Western champions in the primary school competition. Many time champions, I might add. Corinaldi Primary, known for their sporting prowess. Track and field, netball, football, you name it. United.
Great start by the goal defense.
Caraccom, game 35. Caraccom and Wheat Bedford on the 16 on court 1.
I was talking about this goalkeeper from United earlier in the yellow. She's so tall and rangy. You don't want to take the aerial route against her.
That is game number 36.
Yes, there's a lot of power in being the tallest in those circles.
Yes.
Game 35.
So
Court
it's Strikers center pass. They gave it away, but they have an opportunity now, or not. There is that goalkeeper.
Court number 2. Game 36. Katerham on the 16.
Chaotic start, Gabby, to this one, as you'd expect from semi-final games with youngsters. Both teams just struggling to settle at the moment.
Game 37. Court 1.
But it's Corinaldi who is first on the board with the center pass to follow.
Versus Dintil.
Goal attack has been impressive early. She's been able to take intercepts and shoot some goals. There's nothing better than a goal attack that can take an intercept. I know for us at the Firebirds, Gretel Buetta would finish a game with more intercepts than us defenders.
I mean, that's, and as a goal attacker, I can tell you, getting intercepts is very hard.
Yeah, sure is. Well done.
So to be able to do that, impressive. Corinaldi's goal attack, leading the charge early.
Table 1, you have all your games and numbers.
So it's 1-0 to Corinaldi. Strikers, they'll have an opportunity here.
Okay.
Thrown away though. A bit of nerves maybe.
I've been quite impressed with the umpiring at this tournament as well. They've been very clear with their calls. Sometimes with games where players are learning the rules as well.
Yes, the umpires. I love when they go on the court, especially with the younger ones, and highlight.
Great long range shot there.
And I mean, those have been consistent from her all tournament, this goal attack from Strikers. She's a rangy shooter, very confident. She needs the support from her team though.
We're back in business.
A good inside setup there. Wing attack setting up inside of her wing defense to be able to step over the line and receive the ball very easily. Or she'd get a contact from the wing defense, having to run up behind her.
I love to see when Caribbean players use set play. It's not a part of our culture. So to see that we're trying to make that change, and I've been seeing a few teams here do it. Like for example, the teams from UK, they do it all the time. They have several set plays that I would have picked up on a center pass. They're doing high-low most of the times. The Jamaican teams, they are just using their athleticism to just beat the other players, their defending players. But every now and then, you'll see a team that will have a set play, which is just very good to witness.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's important to keep that natural ability of reading the play, the aerial play from the Jamaican style, but I think adding in a few of those set plays, a few of those flatter balls, front cuts, using your body to protect space will add huge benefits to teams. Because if you can do both, that will be unstoppable.
Coming right around the corner, the Jamaica Sunshine Girls, they'll be looking to go one better this time around. Heartbreak for Jamaica against Australia, Gabby. The last time around. That was a cracker of a game back then. Australia, they are world number 1 for a reason. Calm, composed, very, very disciplined.
Yeah, Jamaica have had such a great rise over the last, well, really 10 years. Every year, slightly better each time.
And I think that has been on the back of the amount of exposure where players are getting in Suncorp, in ANZ, in England. They are adding structure to their natural flair and athleticism now, and I think that's doing wonders for us. And I always use this example when Shamira, Katie, and Jodie and Latanya, when they all entered international professional leagues for the first time, they were being called heavily. They were heavily penalized for contacts. Now they're some of the cleanest defenders in the league if you look at them. So I think that discipline would have been developed in Australia, for example, and that adds to our game a lot.
Absolutely. If those players, when they stay clean, their athleticism means they can win ball that no one else can get. And it's so special to watch. It gives me goosebumps often. I like that Shamira over the weekend declared that she's back.
I'm back, baby.
She's back, baby. And that's pretty crazy to think she's not only back, but where she'll get to across this season in particular.
And we saw Jamaica face off against Australia in January, and that heavily went the way of Australia. But no Jodie Ann Ward, no Shamira Sterling, no Janelle Fowler Nemhard, no Romella Aiken-George.
Yep.
I'm sure come games, it will be a different story, a lot closer.
Absolutely. And I think it's really great that those players got the exposure and got to play up against the hardest team in the world to play against. It's like you're wearing human backpacks.
Yep.
Every move, you've got someone following you. So it's great that those players did get that exposure, bring the experienced players back in. It's only going to strengthen the Jamaican side.
On the back of that Australian tour, Simone Gordon, the goal shooter during that tournament, she got a call for the England Super League. So she's over there playing for Leeds Rhinos now. So you see those exposures, and the more players we can get out in these leagues, it will be better for the national setup.
Absolutely. And the other beauty of it is that each of them are in different teams, so they pick up different things and they can bring it back, and then Jamaica can use all that information to create their own style. They have more information than anyone else.
There we go. 2026 Commonwealth game in Glasgow. Look out for the Sunshine Girls. But let's take the focus back to these junior girls, which I'm sure most of the Jamaican teams here, so I'm sure they have high aspirations to become a Sunshine Girl one day.
Great shot there.
And I reckon we will be seeing a few of them don the national colors in a few years. Corinaldi out of Montego Bay, Jamaica. They are in charge of this encounter so far. 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. 7-1 is the score. Corinaldi entered in both the under 14 and under 12 division here.
Well done. Intercepting that first pass again.
And there's that goalkeeper.
But great rebounding.
Again, anything in the air, she'll have a say. Strikers goalkeeper. Lots of basic errors here from the Strikers team.
You can see quite a big height difference both in the circle but also on the outside of the circle, and height difference can make it more challenging, but I love the way that smaller players can use their speed, you know, lower the ball, don't throw the high passes, make sure they're bounce passes, flat passes. Can make a huge difference. You've got to use the strengths that you've got. You don't have to be like everyone else.
So that's where they need to practice the change of direction, the dodges.
Absolutely.
All those basic skills.
Oh, great pass through the middle there. Threading the needle, as we say.
And that's the pressure of this game. The Strikers goal attack, who is usually very accurate, just unable to find a shot in these last few plays. Woo! That takes us to the end of this semi-final. Corinaldi, they are off to the finals. We will take to you who they'll play shortly.
On court one, it's Caraccom. No. Game 35, Caraccom versus Real Bedford on the 16A. On court one. On court two is Katerham on the 16A and Gainstead on court two. On court two, Gainstead and Katerham is on court two. Guys, can you please take the courts? Please take the courts. Thank you. Umpires on the whistle, please.
All right, semi-final action here in the under 16 division. On court one, we have Real Bedford A versus Caraccom A out of Florida. Real Bedford, as you know, is from the UK. My name is Kurt, and this is the Netball International Netball Classics here in Maryland. And Real Bedford. One in. Caraccom with an opportunity now. Out of court, so Real Bedford, they get that one straight back. (2-0), Real Bedford in charge early. Thrown out of court by the Caraccom team. Real Bedford. A little bit of confusion of whose ball it is. But the Caraccom team, they look to get one on the board. Through there goes shoot, a big shot under pressure. So Real Bedford joining me now in commentary, Katie Walker from Australia, Queensland Firebirds legend. So Katie,
back to join you for some commentating of this awesome netball.
Thank you. I'm happy to have you with me. So this is semi-final action. Caraccom now in possession, and they're up against Real Bedford A from the UK.
This will be a great game. They've played some really good netball, both of these teams, over the last 2 days, and we've been watching a fair bit of these two, Gabby and I, and they play some really clinical, structured netball, both teams. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Absolutely, especially this Real Bedford team. You see their clear structures, and I've noticed that both of their teams have very similar structures.
They do. They obviously have set plays and things that they work on at training as to bringing the balls through in attack for sure. They're very well drilled, so they're well coached. You can see that. This will come down to defence. I'm tipping this game. Who's has the better setups and is prepared to go for the ball in this game.
And I've said to the coach of Real Bedford yesterday, if there's a chip in their armor, it's that shooting circle, and I don't think the issue is getting the ball. Sometimes they're not as accurate as you'd like as a coach, but this Caraccom team, especially their goal shooter, very, very accurate.
She's a beautiful mover too, this goal shooter. She's got incredible timing. She's got a really strong hold into that backspace, and they feed her really nicely too. Yep,
very aerial player. She
doesn't rely on that I find though too. She is also very clever at knowing when to come off that hold and offer in that front space as well, which, she's not super tall comparatively to some shooters, but she's found a way to really hold strongly, or when that's not on, use the front space as well.
Hops for days though.
She sure does.
She's based here in Florida, but of Jamaican descent, so no surprises there. The big knit up. Just a little miscommunication there.
Very unlike them actually. Normally that touch on that ball is normally pinpoint accurate, but this is what happens when there's a bit more pressure on. Defence is tight. Little errors, that's where they creep in.
All right, Real Bedford here with a chance to take it out to 2 goals. The accuracy again playing a part here.
Really need someone punching forward here. She's a real little competitor, this wing attack too, for Bedford.
She is exceptional in the way that she moves. Her change of direction is elite.
It is. Great footwork and very quick. They're just missing that link in this last couple of minutes, aren't they? Which is uncharacteristic, but again, I think the pressure that's being applied out the front, they're doing a really good job.
A tennis match at the moment. Both teams 2-1 to Real Bedford. Who can settle first? You see the double back on the goal shooter, Katie. She is the strike woman in there for them.
This goalkeeper, sorry, did you say?
I'm saying the double was back on the goal shooter.
Yes, clever, very clever. I'd be trying to shut her down also.
Real Bedford obviously did their homework. They know she's a strike woman.
Yeah, she is. She's certainly their dominant shooter. And their goal attack does a great job out the front so that she can set her up in that backspace. So, yes, Bedford definitely doing a fabulous job.
So 2-1, Real Bedford, smart work from the goal shooter from Caraccom.
That's more like that connection. I love the little centre also for Caraccom. She is a little warrior. She just
watch Real Bedford here. They'll go high-low on the centre pass. That wing attack, she has dominated the centre pass receives this tournament.
Yeah, she has. She certainly has. This centre really knows her role too. That wing attack is very dominant through this midsection of this transverse. Their centre slots in really nicely.
Beautiful feed there to find the goal shooter on the baseline. Let's see what they set up defensively here.
Take the 1 goal advantage.
Caraccom, they need to respond here. 5 minutes halves. Not a lot of time.
They want to convert this. Every centre pass is just so crucial in these games.
Too much on that pass. Real Bedford, they'll have an opportunity here. See that change of direction?
Little fake wouldn't have gone astray there. Little fake to both defenders she'd drawn. Little pop back would have been nice.
Trying to thread the needle.
It looks good when it comes off.
It does. Not this time. I think there's an issue with the goal defense from Caraccom, but Real Bedford.
In the nose, I think.
So let's see what they set up on the centre pass here again. You'll see that change of direction. The wing attack will get first phase, then the goal attack offers on second phase. Really, really clever attacking play from them.
It is. They get really nice second phase depth as well, which is so crucial.
Clear uncontested most times. Beautiful intercept there by the goalkeeper from Caraccom.
Very well read. They just need to get their hips around there and look down court.
And Gabby and I were talking earlier, straight after a turnover.
What a reject.
She was watching Shamira Sterling Humphrey 2 nights ago.
Textbook.
They need to reward her here.
They do. And they fought hard. This is their centre pass, I believe, isn't it? Oh, no, this is... So they'll win this one back. It'll be Caraccom's centre pass if they can convert.
Unable to do so at the moment, but the goal shooter. Real Bedford unable to get the rebound so far. As a coach, what would you be saying to these defenders? Why aren't they getting the Katie?
Yeah, just not on that block out. They're doing a really good job over the shot, but they're not thinking about what that next phase is, which is that turn and block out. That's all they're missing. I think because they're putting so much energy over the shot and emphasis over that, which is critical as well. It's that next step mentality to go, what's my next job?
And those are the 1%ers that win games.
They certainly are.
Boxing out after a shot to ensure that you're in prime position for that rebound. Caraccom with a chance to level through their impressive goal shooter.
There she is.
She needed 2 attempts, but who cares?
Oh, just breaking on the centre pass there. She just timed her run a little bit early. She'd like that one back again, I think.
That's the pressure. Semi-final action here. Netball, International Netball Classics here in Miramar.
That's a great take.
4 goals apiece. Caraccom versus Real Bedford. You see that goal, wing attack trying to get it back for her team. The teamwork.
Great teamwork, and that's what these tight games require. You know, if anybody switches off, that's where the advantage can be had. So it's great work from both teams.
I thought that was going the way of Real Bedford, but Caraccom, they remain with possession, looking for the goal shooter.
Just needed to pop that a little bit more into that backspace, just leaning a little bit more on that ball. Great positioning for the rebound from the goal shooter. She's not just very athletic, she's very clever too about where she positions her body. She really is the full package down there.
5-4 Caraccom.
Great double defense there.
11 seconds. Big ball into the goal shooter. Unlucky to not get the contact on that play.
Definitely. Just heavily contested. There we go.
Caraccom takes this one. 4-5. They move to the final. Real Bedford. Real good effort from them. Just not to be today.
No, they fought really hard. They had their opportunities, but you know, that constant defensive pressure from Caraccom, and I think that they have a real belief and trust in that goal circle, which I think holds them in really good stead. Their feeders provide great service, and they know that they can give it to particularly their goal shooter to just settle the ship and take those goals when they matter, and they just did that now.
And if you break it down, Real Bedford, they lost that game on the back of the 1%ers, not getting the defensive rebounds. Caraccom had a lot of opportunities to score. Most of their shots came after 2-3 attempts. So you want to be getting those rebounds, and also in their attacking circle, they were missing shots and not getting the rebounds.
Yeah.
So just little
Exactly
things.
right. And you can't afford to give ball away to quality shooting lineups. Unfortunately, they just make you pay, and that's where we see it's 1 point game. That's how it's happened today.
Absolutely. So we are over to this game. Gully in green. Dintil. This will be my first time calling a Dintil game. Gully do through their impressive goal attack. I've been watching her all tournament. She has been a standout for them.
She is very, very good. She was actually awarded our MVP at our Firebirds Friday clinic on Friday. She played centre the entire time we played, and she was a standout, absolute standout.
There you go. I haven't seen this Dintil team before. Is there anybody that I should be looking out for, Katie?
In which one?
The yellow, burgundy and yellow.
No, I actually haven't watched a lot of them, if I'm honest. So I'll report back to you shortly.
All right, so Dintil versus Gully. Gully, they made it all the way to the semi-final stage last year. Came up short. Hungry this year. This is their opportunity. Straight away. A penalty by the wing defense. Applying that heavy defensive pressure.
And they'll be wanting to get this first one away in a semi-final when the nerves are high. Getting that first one away is always critically important.
Until they have a very tall shooting circle.
They
Both
do.
goal shooter and goal attack taller than the defenders.
It'll be interesting to see how they use it in this game. Whether they both like to hold, or whether we have our traditional goal attack on the move and shooter at the back. I look forward to seeing how they play it.
So Gully, they are one of those teams with a set play. You'll find that the goal shooter will come out for the second phase. Very lightning-like. Caraccom and Steph Wood.
Yes, that's exactly right. I do find with this side, they all know their roles, and
Yes.
they play them really, really well, which is why they find themselves in this position.
So you see again the pressure of a semi-final game. That goal attack, very, very accurate shooter on her day.
She's barely missed all 2 days, but I'm going to get another go at it here.
Smart work
Yeah.
from her to draw the penalty there.
Another shooting combination that work extremely well together, these
She'll
two.
get a third shot here.
There we go. Third time lucky.
As a shooter, that first shot going in really, really settles the nerves.
It does. It can change your whole mindset for the rest of the game.
All right, here we go. Dintil, 1 goal apiece. Dintil with the height advantage, but this goal defense, she has some hops.
She sure does. That can often be really tricky to play against because it looks like the space is there when someone's got a really good vertical jump. So you're going to have to be careful to make sure they put it in that right spot. Plenty of height on it.
So see the goal
There she
shooter a
is.
long way out, finding her goal attack under the pole. Signature move by them.
Just so fast. Very hard for that goal defence to block out. With the goal attack as quick as she is, she was straight in there. And great awareness too on that transition to get straight into the circle and be an option.
Gully with the early lead, 2 goals to 1 with the center pass to follow. Very clear rules. Beautifully done.
And played well. Beautiful.
Well drilled team is Gully out of Jamaica.
And they're determined. They've come out with a steely look in their eyes.
Dintil, they'll feel the need to respond here. With only 10 minutes, you don't want the game to get away from you early.
You don't. And this small Gully side, big hands out the front is going to be critical with 2 extremely tall shooters in that circle. So it's not just, doesn't just come down to the goal defence and goalkeeper. We need their centre and the wing defence out the front with big hands up on everything.
So look for the goal shooter to come out here from Gully. Being slowed down brilliantly by the goalkeeper, but the patience to work this one. Almost there from Dintil. Mile Gully.
There it is. That shooter to shooter is extremely hard to stop for these two. They know exactly where each other are going and they find each other well.
Well worked by their superstar goal attack, Mile Gully. Took a lot of patience to get that goal.
It did. They know, though, they just hold that ball. We have a saying over in Australia that we use with our team. Whatever it takes, just keep throwing it around. Possession is key. There's always someone there. Use your resets if you need to.
All right, here we go. Dintil with a chance to respond.
Oh, there was a nice lead-up play there too also. Nice and steady. Great timing. And they get the reward for it.
Dintil is not rolling over. This one is far from over. 33 seconds to play in the first quarter, first half. Mile Gully searching for options. Dintil. Mile Gully, they need to get going here.
Only 15 seconds to go. Plenty of time to go to shot. They're going to have to be very aware of this ball when it's not in play. That's a great ball. That's really good vision and really well placed.
And a buzzer beater from Mile Gully.
That's some great netball and that'll break your hearts. If you're the defending team, you've got to not drop your heads though. Still a whole half netball to go.
Wrong center pass. I think the center pass is Dintil's. Dintil. It's not.
Lovely little pop there from the goal attack. Great lessons for middies there to always stay on that circle edge. Don't leave too early. Going to wait to see if there's a rebound off the shot.
All right, here we go. Mile Gully to their goal shooter. Miss consistent. She's been the focal point for them so far this game, that goal shooter.
Yeah, she's a real rock in there for them, isn't she? Very dependable.
Yes, supported brilliantly by her goal attack. The two combining nicely.
Yeah,
there it is again.
It's the third time we've seen that exact play in this game. These defenders here from Dintil really need to get in front and shut that down.
3 goals in it. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Dintil, this is still doable, but they need to get going.
Yeah, a goal here would go a long way for Dintil.
Big step in there from her.
Well, they got the obstruction call, so they'll get another go at it. There we go, 6-4.
6-4 with the centre pass to follow. Dintil.
No time to waste. They'll be quickly getting that ball back as well.
Brilliant change of direction there from the goal attack.
Yeah.
Penalty.
We'll probably notice to start to get a little bit more physical as these last few minutes come in and everybody's, just as we say it, the game's on the line. It's usually when the physical presence starts to step it up a notch.
That will be a crucial miss by the goal attack from Dintil. Beautiful vision. Oh.
Nice offside call here into the goal circle. Goal third, my apologies.
The players, the trophies are out today, Katie, so the players are looking and they're seeing the shiny trophies, and I know everybody wants to go home with a piece of silverware today.
Yeah.
So these players are out and they're working really, really hard.
They are, and it's some very impressive silverware, I must say, and just the title, you know, these ladies have worked hard in these last couple of days, and I'm sure in the preparation as well, so it's about wanting that rewarded, so it's no wonder they're playing so fiercely. That's a beautiful shot.
Yes, it was. International Netball Classics champions. That's the title they're vying for.
This is the moments you want people to put their hand up and say, give me the ball. There it is.
This Mile Gully team, as I said, they were here last year. They had the same shooter and goal attack.
Right.
So you can see that experience really showing in their game.
Yeah, in a big moment, in a big game, yes, for sure. What was the score? Can you remember last year?
I can't remember, but they lost in the semi-final, I remember. And they were heartbroken. They lead this one 7-5. It's not over yet, though.
No, just over a minute to go in this game.
Dintil, they're not going away. 7-6. All right, let's see what Malgully do here.
Dintil really need to stay tidy. Not give away any free passes. Oh, look out. Oh.
Big call there by the umpire. I was a little bit confused about that call, but I think it went the right way. Dintil, 32 seconds. They need to score quickly and fight with everything they got for a turnover here.
Will we go into extra time?
It is still possible, but they need to get going.
Goal attack needs to stand up straight, put her hand up and say, give me the ball.
10 seconds to go. I think it's over. Mile Gully will hold on. 8-7. Mile Gully with the center pass. 10 seconds. Mile Gully, they're into the final of the under-16 competition.
What a great game of netball. Always heartbreaking to lose in the semi-final, but they should hold their heads high.
They absolutely should. To lose by one makes it even harder. But Mile Gully, a lot to celebrate, and they will face Knights in the final.
Oh, what a game that's going to be.
We will be right back.
All the teams that register for the skills challenge, please come forward.
Skills competition.
Okay guys, lunch is here. So we're taking a little break. We're supposed to have in the skills challenge, but if you want to go eat, the food is here, so please go and grab your lunch. Umpires, you're very important in terms of getting to the meals are here, so please go and collect your meal in the back. Please go and collect your meals. Lunch is here. Rohan, I call umpires and nobody moved. So you guys have been practicing this skills challenge, and now we're gonna see who has mastered the challenge. I'm not worried about the dancing, right? Because I know all of you can dance, right? No? All right.
hold you. Put me arms right around you. Can you give me the tightest hold me ever get seen in my life? Can me want to just squeeze you? Put me thing right around you. Can you give me the tightest hold me ever get seen in my life? Oh, behind them trying to look you. You take it anytime. so many teams practicing, getting ready for this challenge. Alright, we've done a lot of different things, a little spice this up a little bit. I'm going to ask everybody first to clear the boards and put the hoops back down. I'm going to walk you guys through this first. I'm going to walk you guys through this first, and then we're going to get started. We're on a time crunch right here. Managers, you're supposed to receive in your packets. You're supposed to receive in your packets a sheet that has Port 1 and Port 2. Port 1 and Port 2 is been divided into two areas. Port A, please, I want everybody to clear the boards. Please work. Sometimes it's good. This is going to be exciting, guys. Alright, so listen. This is Port A over here. This is Port B over here. Alright? Port A and Port B. Okay, so Port 1 is separated into two groups. So side A over here and side B over here. Side C over here, side D over there. Okay, now all you teams have received your packets. This first of all, let me just give a little brief description. This is a head-to-head competition. It's a match. Each match has to have a winner. Okay? It's a possibility that some matches like those teams disqualify if you don't do the drill correctly. So what's going to happen is this. We're going to have 4 officials in each zone. And they're going to have a red flag like this. See this red flag right here? Everybody see the red flag, right? My official is going to stand here, and an official in each zone, A, B, C, and D. Once the drill is started, it is going to be a central horn. One horn is going to start, the horn is going to blow, and 20 seconds later, the horn is going to go again. Bam! You have to complete the drill correctly in the 20-second allotted time. If you are successful in 20-second time, you are going to have a timekeeper who's going to keep a track of your time. Now, it's a race, it's a matchup. So whoever is on Port A, they have an opposition in Port B. Who finishes the drill first will be the winner. But to finish this drill, you have to do it correctly. If, while you're doing the drill, you see your umpire do this, that means you've done something incorrect. The umpire's not going to tell you that you've done it incorrect. You should have studied the drill, and you're going to know exactly what it is, and you're going to have to do it. Now, you don't have to go all the way back to the start, but you don't have to go all the way to the start, but you have to redo the area that you failed or you didn't accomplish. Okay? Once the flag goes up, you still have 20 seconds. Now, we're looking for 16 winners. 16 winners. If we have 16 winners, then we're going to go to a round of 16. My good friend over here, I'm going to see her right now, she has a little bag. And the little bag has some numbers in it. The bag has numbers A1, A2, A3, A4, B1, B2, B3, B4. Now, if you're a winner, at the end of the round, you will basically captain, please select one person as a captain on your team. That person will then come to the center circle, put their hands in the bag, and you're going to pull a number, pull a something. If it tells you C1, that means in the second round you're going to go to board C, and you're the first participant. If you draw a B1, you're going to go to B1. So it's going to be A1. Okay, I'm going to go to board A on the first one. If I'm D4, I'm going to go to board D and then number 14. So D4 is going to play against C4. Likewise, as you pick A3, you're going to play against B3. Everybody like that? Okay, so we have our little dance. So we're going to get all our timekeepers set. We have all our umpires. Central horn, are you ready? Okay, my officials, do you have your flags over there? Officials, lady, do you have your flags? Do you have your umpires? Do you have your timekeepers? Do you have your timekeepers? Julie, where are you? You're good. Sandra, are you good? Sandra, Cheryl, you guys are good, okay? You're going to sign over there. Alright, so let's go. Match 1 is Barrack on the 12 on A versus Buffet in B. On board 2, Kaham A on the 68 versus Denoon Technical. Denoon Technical. The second match 3, Cayman Fuel on the 12. You are going to be second on A versus Corinaldi on B. So find your positions. Corinaldi on the 12. You're going to be B in the second game. Match 4, Cayman on the 16B. You're going to be on C. Eastern Foreign Thrillers. You're going to be on B. It's the second game. Match 4. Match 5, Mona Prep on the 12, you're going to be at A. So Barrack Road is on A, that's correct. Buffet. Let's go Buffet. Buffet B. Let's go Buffet. You guys are set over there. Buffet on the 12. Buffet on the 12. The blue is on B, D1. Okay, timekeeper, officials. Yes, you guys have to start at markers. You guys have been studying the parts, have markers. Go back to the marker, please, my lord. Go back to the marker, Markers. Make sure that you're all at your markers. Make sure that you're all at your markers. I don't see someone over there. I don't see anyone over there. If you guys don't know the drill, we're going to start right now. If you didn't practice the drill, we don't have time for you to learn it right now. Okay? So, ready? We don't have the time, guys. If you didn't practice, then we don't have the time. Okay, now please, ball on the ground. Ball on the ground, Katerham, please. Please, ball on the ground. No practice. No practice right now, guys. Ball on the ground. Ball on the ground. Ball on the ground. Katerham, please. Ready? Okay, on three. Let's get distracted. 1, 2, 3, hold it. Round two, match 3, guys, coaches, please look at your skills challenge. Please look at your skills challenge and know where you're going to be, guys. Please look at your skills challenge. On match 3, Cayman is in A, Corinaldi is in B. Corinaldi, good. Match 4 is ready. Match 4, Cayman B. Eastern Ball. Okay, ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. I see you guys have been practicing. This looks good. Round 3, round 5, hold on breath. Court A, Sports Stores Caraccom. Sports Stores Caraccom on B. Okay, Caraccom side here, hold on breath, over here. Yes, yes. Alright. Hold on breath, hold on breath, Court 2. We have Gainstead. Gainstead versus Real Bedford A. Gainstead versus Real Bedford A. Real Bedford is in B. Gainstead is in C. Let's go. Gainstead 6 performance. Let's go. Good time. Nobody's on court 1. Okay.
They'll go through to the next round.
Next up, the Strikers on the 12A versus Bethlehem. Strikers on the 12A is in Court A. Bethlehem is in Court B. Strikers on the 12s, are you up? No Strikers on the 12s. Going once, going twice. Bethlehem Leopards, going once, going twice. Not here. Okay, Court 2, that is Real Bedford B versus Sabre Aces. I know Sabre Aces are not going to miss this one. I've seen them practice. No.
So Bethlehem on court 1.
I know Sabre, you've been practicing. I've seen your drills. Let's go. Let's match it up. Are we set? Oh, Bethlehem is here. Sorry, Bethlehem. Bethlehem is in B. Bethlehem is in B. Sorry, just stay there because more is not here. It's in B. But go. Court 1, are you ready? Court 1 ready? Court 2 ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Bethlehem, they have no competitor in this one. So they start again.
Okay, excellent. Please keep
Unable to complete the challenge in 20 seconds, Bethlehem.
Strikers on the 12B.
You have to make a pass through the hula hoop number 1. Then a bounce pass through hula hoop number 2. A swing ball to the pocket, and then from the pocket, an overhead pass to the shooter, and the shooter needs to score. All that needs to be done in 20 seconds.
You are in B. Strikers on the 12B is in court A. Court 2, are you ready? Court 2, are you ready? Court 2 is Holy Trinity in C, Bonire in D. Yeah, okay, let's go. Get over there, the ball's on the ground. Ball's on, there's a ball. Oh, Bonnie, you're in D. Oh, sorry, Bonnie on the 19s. Bonnie on 19s. Court 1, are you ready? Sorry, Court 2, are you ready? Court 2, ready? Court 1, are you ready? On 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
The ball can't bounce. The ball can't bounce. The ball can't bounce. The ball can't bounce on the chest pass.
Bethlehem completed within the 20 seconds, but this is also a time challenge.
Okay.
So yes, you'd like to finish, but you want to finish with using as little time as possible.
Corinaldi on the 14s in B, Cayman Fury on the 14s here on A, Corinaldi on the 14s here in B, over in court 1, Alpha you're in C, Dintil you are in D, Alpha in C, Dintil in D, Alpha in C, Dintil in D, on court 1. Oh yeah, Cayman Fury is ready. Corinaldi is ready. Court 2, are you ready? Court 2 is ready. Hands up.
All right, so now we do have a matchup on court 1.
Ball on the floor.
Corinaldi on the 14 team versus Cayman Fury.
Are we ready?
Cayman already with 1 win. They love to get a second team advancing here.
Dintil, are you ready? Court 2, are we ready? Court 2, are we ready?
The players are ready to go.
Court 1 is always ready. On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Through the cone they go. Bounce pass gone straight for Cayman. Corinaldi going about their business. Missed shot by the goal shooter. They have to start again, but they have time. Corinaldi gets it in first. Unable to complete in the time. None of these teams. No team will advance from that round. Both teams unable to complete this challenge in 20 seconds.
14s, they're not participating. Mulgrove on the 14, you're on B. Mulgrove on the 14, you're on B. In match 14, Future Netball Academy, you are on C. Knights Netball Club, you're on D. Future Netball Academy on C. Knights Netball on D. Court 1. Future Court 1, Merle Grove. Merle Grove, are you here? Merle Grove is not here. Okay. Court 1, Court 2, are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
We pause on court 1 momentarily. The teams for this round, no shows.
All right. On court A, Montego Bay on the 14s versus Strikers Netball Club on the 14s on B. Gully High School on the 19s on C. And Newton Strikers on D. Newton Strikers on C, Gully on C. On court 1, we have Montego Bay High School on the 14, Strikers Netball Club on the 14. No participants over here. I called you 2 rounds ago. I called you before. Sorry, come. You can participate. Go now. No, you're still waiting. All right, court 1, Merle Grove, go on to court B. Merle Grove, go to court B. Merle Grove, court B. Let's go. Court 1, 2, are you ready? Court 1, ready? 1, 2, 3.
No opponents here for Merle Grove, but they will. So Merle Grove, they were unable to complete the challenge. They needed to get a chest pass
17.
through the first
Trendsetters on the 16 versus Buff Bay on the 16s.
It was
Bonire, you're on court A. Buff Bay, you're on court B. Over on C, we have Strikers on the 19 versus Caraccom on the 21.
So 4 girls per team.
Versus
the shooter starts with a chest pass through hula hoop 1. Second player will make a bounce pass through hula hoop 2. A swing to the pocket, then an overhead pass to the shooter.
Okay, timekeeper. 1.
Bonire versus Buff Bay. First pass clear for Buff Bay. Neither team able to complete the challenge within the time. So no team advancing from that round. One round left to go. We should be seeing Camperdown versus Caraccom.
Last one, court A for the first round. Last one. Camperdown. Under 16s versus Caraccom under 16s. Caraccom under 16s, you're in B. Camperdown, you're in A. Is Camperdown participating? No. Or yes. Let's go Camperdown if you're here. Caraccom under 16s, are you going? No Caraccom under 16s? Going once, going twice. All right. We're going to figure out the matchups right now. Give me 10 seconds.
All right, so Camperdown is a no-show. So we move to round number 2. Round number 2, the teams that advance, the names will be placed in a bag, and teams will randomly pick their opposition. And the same challenge
C, I called it.
will be executed.
All in strikers. Okay. Cayman Strikers. Strikers Sports Club, Order 19. Do you have a team? after tabulation, we've had 6 winners, 6 people that have qualified. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Alpha and Corinaldi were the fastest times. You get to sit out with a bye. Alpha and Corinaldi, you get to sit out with a bye. Okay. Grace, can I have the 4-pack, please? My Gully, Sabre, Barack Road, and KSC. Let's go. Come on, right in the center circle here. Get me your captains, please. Corinaldi, you get a bye. Alpha, you get a bye. My Gully, where's the captain? Where's the captain? Sabre, where's your captain? Sabre, where's your captain? Barack Road, where's your captain? Barack Road's captain, where are you? Sabre's captain is here. Barack Road. All right, Grace, let's go. We have the quarterfinals, 4-back, the 4-back. No, the 4-back. I need the 4-back. You're going to draw right now? Pick one, please. Cayman Fury, pick one, please. Or Mile Gully wants to go first. Come on, Mile Gully, let's see. Pick it up. Let me see. B2. You're going to be second on court B. What is that? A2. You're going to be second on court A. So we have a matchup. Mile Gully versus Sabre on the second game. That means Barack Road and Cayman Fury, you're up. Cayman Fury is in A1. Give me the papers, please. Give me those papers. Give me those papers back. Give me those papers back. Give me those papers. Everybody have their paper. Give me those papers back, please. Give me the papers. Put the papers back. Here, we must have a winner, okay? So what was it? Who is A1? All right. Who's in A1? Cayman Fury, you ready? Barack Road, you're in B1? Barack Road, you're B1. Okay, so we have A1 versus B1. Mile Gully, please step off the court. If you are A2, you're off the court. B2, you're off the court. Right now, it's only A1 versus B1. Okay, are we ready? Here we go, guys. This is a playoff to get into the semifinals round. Everybody, timekeeper, are you ready? Timekeeper is official, are you ready? Yeah? Ready? 1, on 3. 1, 2, 3. I think we have a winner. Cayman Fury. Cayman Fury. You are advancing. Let's go. Mile Gully. And who else?
Oh my God. No, thank you for giving.
Cayman Fury. Cayman Fury does another win. Impressive stuff from Cayman. So it's Mile Gully versus Sabre. Alright, here we go. Mile Gully. Bounce pass. Not completed. They have to go back. But Sabre, too good, too fast. Sabre is on to the next round. Sabre from the Lesser Antilles. They make up a population of 2,000 people. They are through to the finals of the Skill Challenge here at the 2026 International Netball Classics. Sabah feeling really proud about their performance, and rightfully so. Sabana. They are really enjoying this moment, dancing themselves away. They'll have another round to go, I think. Umpire versus who? Umpire versus who? Who not play against? They play goal shooter. Corinaldi versus Sabah. So 4 teams left in this skill challenge competition. Corinaldi under 14, Sabana from Sabah, Cayman Fury from the Cayman Islands, and Alpha from Jamaica. 4 teams, 1 title. Skill Challenge champions. 2026 International Netball Classics here in Miramar. So game 1, Sabah versus Cayman Fury. Cayman, they have been steadily developing throughout this tournament, Cayman Fury. It would be the icing on the cake for them if they can win this skill challenge. But Sabana, from the small islands of Sabah, they have been impressive throughout this tournament. Semi-final 1, here we go. Off they go. Cayman to a good start, but so too is Sabah. Both teams having to start again. Very competitive. Cayman Fury, can they get it to their goal shooter? But it needed to be an overhead pass. So illegal play from Cayman, but well done to them. Brilliant work from this young Caymanian team. Sabana, however, some confusion here. Sabah takes that one. Semi-final 1 going to Sabah. Cayman Fury, good try to you, little ones. No doubt this experience will be big for you. Massive, one might say. Hoping to see them back next year. Semi-final number 2, Corinaldi under 14 out of Montego Bay versus the mighty Camperdown, who will meet Sabana in the finals. Let's go. Skill challenge competition here. So Corinaldi on their way to securing their spot in the finals. Corinaldi The under 14 couldn't do it, but hey, Corinaldi versus Sabana for the trophy. Both teams unbeaten so far in this skill challenge competition. Sabana versus Corinaldi. And they're off. Who will get there first? Corinaldi with a brilliant start. Sabana already under the hoop. And it's Sabana who secures this win. The trophy is going to Sabana. A population of 2,000 people over in the Lesser Antilles. Sabana. They are taking the trophy back to their island. The tiniest island in the Caribbean. They are going home with the trophy. Sabana, really impressive throughout this skill challenge competition. The unspoiled queens of the Caribbean. Approximately 5 square miles. So small. Such a small country. Known for hiking, diving, and its quiet vibe. No big resort. But Sabana, they are here to play netball, and they are here to demonstrate their skills. Sabana wins the skill challenge competition. Now we get ready for the third and fourth playoffs. We will start with the under 12s. Barracks Road, I know, will be coming back. Gutted by defeat in their semi-final. So too was Mona Prep. Both two schools have been impressive all tournament, but just couldn't get across the line in those semi-finals. But both teams will want to go home with some silverware.
put in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, you know they for me young girl, oh young girl. No tell me no, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me your lo, 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 oh, 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 oh. You got me like whoa, 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 whoa. Shawty, come give me your lo, 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 oh, 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 oh. I see this fine girl from my party, she wear yellow. Every other girl they do too much, but this girl mellow. Now in my divine situation, I go use they tell I'm mellow. Finally, I find way to talk to the girl, but she ain't no one follow. Who you gonna phone for one? When you know I come for one, then I start to feel a bum bum one. But she dey give me small small one. I know, say she's a bit pass it down one one. But she feeling insecure, cause her friends could they come my light ring go on. Could they come my light ring go on. Baby, calm down. Yo, this your body, it puts in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom, phantom. If I tell you say I love you, you know they for me young girl, oh young girl. No tell me no, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me your lo, 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 oh, 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 oh. You got me like whoa, 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 whoa. Shawty, come give me your lo, 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 oh, 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 oh. As I reach my house, I see me got a small wall. As me I wake up, now she did my mind don't walk. Then one day two, one of you folk go was. Now so me I go down, see me willing go walk.
Okay. On court one, on the 12, Buff Bay versus Mona. Everything will be played on court one. Game 39. Buff Bay versus Mona. Game 40. Strikers versus Mabay. Game 41. Real Bedford and Gainstead. 42. Dintil and Newton. Real Bedford and Gainstead. And Gainstead and Dintil and Newton.
Very, very shiny. Buff Bay and Mona Prep heartbreaking their semi-finals. Went down by 1 goal to Portsmouth in what was a mouth-watering clash. But Mona Prep, they are looking to go home with the 3rd place trophy. And they'll be giving their all in this one. The energy is high here at the Amphitheater Center in Miramar, Florida. International Netball Classic 2026. The trophy round Super Sunday. Mona Prep versus Buff Bay Primary. Mona Prep, this goal attack. She has been a standout in this under 12 competition. Deadly change of direction. Supported well by her goal shooter. And in their back end, the goal defense, she has been a stalwart. She is in everything. Haven't seen much of this Buff Bay team, but if they make it this far, I'm sure they are of quality. Buff Bay versus Mona Prep. Here we go. See the hustle there from Mona Prep. This goal attack. She will dictate this game. She is a playmaker in the attack for this Mona Prep team. Chaotic start. Step in call. Buff Bay, a chance to score from the Mona Prep center pass. Still in possession is Buff Bay. Patient attack. And they now have a scoring opportunity. Buff Bay. Counter call on the goal shooter. Mona Prep. They worked hard for their center to get their center pass back. Now they look to take it down court. Good timing and awareness from this goal attack. Weaving through the court, searching for options. Nice controlled play. These are 12-year-olds, ladies and gentlemen. And there's a brilliance from just execution on the pass there. Not quite. Buff Bay with another opportunity. Here we go. Buff Bay attacking through court. There's this brilliant goal defense again with the hands in. Disrupted the play of Buff Bay. Confusion as to what the call is. Out of court, throwing Buff Bay. Still no goal. Halfway through the first half, still no goal, but Buff Bay, they will have an opportunity here. This brilliant goal defense from Mona Prep though, she'll have something to say about it. But Buff Bay, relentless, and they take the first shot. Center pass to Buff Bay. Strong take there by the wing attack from Buff Bay, and she's streaming down court again. Footwork. All right, here we go. The first goal took us nearly 2.5 minutes. Let's see what happens here. Mona Prep with a chance to level. They find their superstar goal attack. The goal shooter. She lines up for a shot to level the score, and she does. Pumped up are the Mona girls in real prep school fashion. Mona Prep with the center pass. This Mona Prep school, lovely change of direction by most of their players. And the goal shooter again lines up a far shot. She chases down her rebound. Call for the contact. One goal apiece. Who wants this game? Buff Bay in control at the moment. They have possession. Out of court though. 34 seconds. Mona Prep. It's their center pass. They want to get a goal from this. Patient play. Big ball over to the goal shooter, Mona Prep. And she puts them one goal ahead. It's Buff Bay center pass. 2 goals to 1. 5 minutes to go to see who walks away with the 3rd place trophy. Mona Prep in the driving seat, but Buff Bay could respond here. Thrown away. Possession stays with Mona Prep. There's a real scramble for the ball. Who wants it? Mona Prep. Missed shot there by the goal shooter from Mona Prep. Buff Bay. Given straight back to Mona Prep. It's a real tennis match at the moment. Either team unable to compose themselves. It's Mona Prep who is in the driving seat, looking for options. Beautiful dodge here by the goal shooter. She's confident. She'll line up for a shot here. Up she goes and scores. The prep school girls are leading at the moment. 3 minutes to go. 3-1 is the score. Mona Prep in the driving seat. Beautiful change of direction again from the goal attack. Beautiful front cut. She pulls the penalty. Contact called on the goal shooter. Buff Bay, they need this goal to stay in the contest, but thrown straight away. Missed shot there by Buff Bay. That was an opportunity for them. And the rebound cleaned up by the incredible goal defense from Mona Prep. Good contest there from the goal defense from Buff Bay. My apologies. So it's 3 goals to 1. Buff Bay, they are in control of this one still. This confident goal shooter from Mona Prep. She lines up for a shot. Not to be this time. Rebounded brilliantly by the goal defense from Buff Bay. But given straight back. And you don't want to give this goal shooter 2 attempts. This time she makes it right. Mona Prep in the driving seat. They're running away with this one. Just under 2 minutes to go. 4 goals to 1. Buff Bay, they need to respond here. Spoiled again by the goalkeeper from Mona. Possession stays with Buff Bay. If they are going to win this game, they need to score this. The goal shooter lines up a long bomb and she nets it. That's confidence for her team. (4-2). Buff Bay desperately needs a turnover here. Who's going to stand up for them? I know who's standing up for Mona Prep. It's this goal shooter. She lines up for another shot and she scores. Mona Prep, 5-2. 50 seconds to go. A little bit of confusion happening. A little bit of drama, but Mona Prep in the driving seat. They are only concerned about that shiny trophy on the table to my right. Mona Prep
Pass over to the goal shooter. And shooter to shooter. Miss shot on the buzzer, but it doesn't matter. Mona Prep is the third place champions in this year's International Netball Classics. Mona Prep, they're beaming with joy. The celebration takes center court. MVP performance by their goal shooter. And a shiny third place trophy to add to their luggage to take back to Jamaica. Mona Prep. They are jumping and singing Mona Prep in real prep school girl fashion. Mona Prep, Mona Prep, Mona Prep, Mona Prep, third place champions in the under 12 divisions. And we await the finals of the under 12. Blaze United versus Paramount Primary. Stay tuned. All right. Under 14, third and fourth playoff. Montego Bay versus Strikers. The battle of the tall goalkeepers. It's Mobe with the first center pass. Nice and direct to the goal attack under the rim. Mobe on the board first. Can Strikers respond? They have a long bomb queen in at goal attack. Strikers. Very accurate goal attack, this Strikers goal attack. If they can get the ball to her. Not if this wing attack can help it. So one goes to Montego Bay. Strikers, they look to level. Stepping call on the center, so Montego Bay. Montego Bay with an opportunity to go 2 up. But thrown away. Here we go again. Strikers headed down court. Under 14 action. Not yet, umpire, not yet. Montego Bay again. Beautiful baseline dodge by this goal attack. She goes up for a shot and scores. 2-0. Center pass to Montego Bay. Early lead to Montego Bay. Montego Bay High School out of St. James, Jamaica. Strikers unable to advance so far. This mid-court pressure from Montego Bay proving extremely difficult for this Strikers team to penetrate. Big ball in, but that's never going to get there over this tall, rangy goalkeeper from Strikers team. If it's in the air, this keeper is going to get it. Another turnover by Strikers, Montego Bay. Montego Bay with another goal in. In charge is a team from St. James, Jamaica. Strikers though, they are a spirited team. Very determined team. They won't give up. Clarity as to where the penalty should be set. The goal attack comes forward. Help her teammate out. All right, let's go. Here's this goal attack. Been shooting long bomb all tournament, and she adds to her tally. To put Strikers on the board, 3 goals to 1. Another intercept by the goalkeeper from Strikers. Streaming down court is this Strikers team. They need to get a shot attempt here. And the goal attack with her long bombs. Not this time. (3-1) at the end of the half. Still anybody's game, but Montego Bay High School, they are in the driving seat. They could extend their lead here with the center pass. However, umpires deemed that the center pass was wrongfully taken. Third place trophy on the line. Montego Bay is still in the driving seat. 3-1. Big ball over. Saved by this brilliant goalkeeper from Strikers. Anything in the air, she will have a go at it. But Montego Bay unfazed at the moment. Accurate shooting from both of their shooters. 4-1 and the center pass. Montego Bay High School brave to go over this goalkeeper. Air ball on the shot. Strikers, their goalkeeper doing everything she can. But Montego Bay, I can see them looking over at the trophy. It's a beautiful third place trophy over here. And Montego Bay want to take that back to St. James. They want to walk through Sangster International Airport with something to brag about. Montego Bay High School from St. James, Jamaica. 2 minutes on the clock. Still time for Strikers to strike some brilliance on this game. That's better from them. The goal attack, she will line up for a shot here. Supported brilliantly by her goal shooter. Well-timed rebound to close the gap, to bring it back to 3. Here we go. Strikers. Not to be. Throw in Montego Bay. Just under 2 minutes to go. Montego Bay in attack, and this brilliant goalkeeper again. I've been talking her up all tournament. If you want to get past her, the route is not through the air. And another long bomb. The shooting specialist scores. 3-2. This game is far from over. 1 minute 22 on the clock. They'll need a turnover here. They will look to their girl. They will look to their superstar goalkeeper. And it's a turnover. They need to take care of this one. They stream down court, beautifully taken by the wing attack. They get it to their goal attack. She lines up for another long bomb. Does it go in? No! Spoiled there by the goalkeeper of Montego Bay. Montego Bay is determined to take this trophy with them. It's getting physical. A little bit too late now for Strikers, but they love to get one more on the cards. Just for pride. 15 seconds to go and they turn it over. Montego Bay threw it straight to the goalkeeper from Strikers. 4 seconds to go, one last chance. And another long bomb attempt by the goal attack. Not to be. And it's the Montego Bay team that will take home this third place trophy. 5-2. And the celebrations are going crazy. Montego Bay High School out of St. James taking the under 14 title in brilliant fashion. So coming next on court, under 16 third and fourth playoff, the brilliant Gainstead High School with a traditional Jamaican lineup, the big shooter with a small goal attack and rangy long arm defenders. Taking on from the UK, Real Bedford. I have been really impressed by them. This will be a battle. Here we go, Gainstead with the first center pass, but intercepted quickly by the goal attack from Real Bedford. Real Bedford again disrupting one of many teams here. One of many teams here from the UK, this Real Bedford team. They'll want to take some silverware back to the UK. Let's see. Beautiful pop there from the goal shooter. Lovely team right there. And Gainstead on the board first. Real Bedford. Signature baseline drive there from the goal attack. And high ball over to their goal shooter. Real Bedford. A chance to respond, to level the score, and they do. One goal apiece, early days. Two exceptional teams. Good contest there from the goal defense from Bedford. Finds their goal attack. Beautiful feed to the goal shooter to take the lead. Bedford, are they the real deal? 2-1. Held ball, unlucky. Gainstead with a chance. This is their center pass. But again, the goal defense from Bedford tried to disrupt. Big ball into the goal shooter. Big strong take, and she will not miss from there. The most accurate shooter so far this competition. The towering shooter from Gainstead. Good mid-court pressure here from Bedford and rewarded with a stepping call. Good basic skills on display here from this Bedford team. Another strong take by the goalkeeper from Gainstead. Looking for options. Bedford applying pressure everywhere and the center almost comes through with the intercept. She's been having a great game. Gainstead though patient, looking for their options. Bedford making it extremely difficult with this mid-court press. Cleaned out by the goalkeeper, but the goal shooter, but she just couldn't keep her footing. I love the basic skills from these Bedford players. Really good change of direction, really good basic skills, catching, passing, landing. But the athleticism of these Gainstead players on display. Bedford, a chance to extend their lead. 3-2, and the center pass to follow. And here's the famous contact shooter call. We have been seeing it all tournament from these umpires. These are all Caribbean umpires. A culture shock for these England players. From where I'm sitting, it looks like the keepers are holding on to the shooters. But when they try to get their hands free, the umpires are calling the shooters for contact. I spoke to the coach yesterday, and it's something that they're working really hard to adjust to. But Bedford, they're unfazed at the moment. The defensive press by them. Gainstead not confident to go to the big shooter. And Bedford with another turnover. 24 seconds left, 4-2 is the score. They will be aware of the clock. They're one of the most aware team here. Clear structures, look for the baseline dodge. There it is. They work that baseline beautifully to extend their lead. 5-2 right on the buzzer. This is not over, ladies and gentlemen. If there's one thing I know about this Gainstead team, they will fight straight to the end. Changes right around. Gainstead versus Bedford for the shiny third place trophy. This impressive wing attack. If there was a wing attack of the tournament, there is that contact call again. Unlucky. It's been haunting this Bedford team all tournament. Bedford have gone on to last game on the back of those contact calls. But Gainstead, netball gods have spoken. It's back in the hands of Bedford, and they stream down court. Disrupted by the goal defense from Gainstead. Whose ball is it? I don't think the umpire is sure. Bedford, they're leading this encounter. 5-2. They can smartly work the clock here. They extend their lead to 6. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Gainstead, they need to respond here. They need to get the ball to the most accurate shooter in the competition. She's towering over the goalkeeper. They need to get the ball up and high to her. But it's a traditional small goal attack. Who scores? 6-3. Plenty of time on the clock. Beautiful center pass structures here from Bedford. 1-2 play. Can she finish? Yes, she does. All right. Gainstead, they need to get the ball back quickly here, but it's Bedford who is chasing the ball for them. Good first pressure, first phase pressure defense. Get that ball up and over. The goal shooter, she's strong. She's tall, she's strong, she's accurate. Get the ball to her. And she will nail them every time. 7-4 is the score. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Late whistle. Well done by the umpire to just send everybody back onside. Disrupted brilliantly there by the goal defense from Gainstead. Bedford. Turnover ball here. Gainstead, they need to get going. Time is against them. They're down by 3 goals. But they could pull it back here. Score this and score their center pass. But not to be. Spoiled by Bedford.